Good afternoon. God damn, it's fucking cheaper to buy the moonshine now, isn't it? That's a good turnover. I have but one question. Where did they get this guy? The placard on the front. Huh. This is the plate carrier I've been looking at getting when I upgrade mine. The Shellback Banshee. It got a lot of use time in GWAT in the Middle East. Lots of guys use these. Supposed to be really good plate carriers. Brother. This rest of this shit can go to you. Unsurprising there. Item not sold.
All right, one of my favorite rounds, the 308. You ready?
Ready. Oh, did you smoke him? Oh, that looks so cool. This isn't looking too good, but it might just...
It's a heavier bullet. I want a hole in you.
All these bullets lose so much energy after the first layer that even if this breaks through by the second layer... Yep.
All right, one of my favorite rounds, the 308. You ready?
Ready.
Wow.
Oh, did you smoke him? Oh, that
He
looks
might
so
have.
cool. This isn't looking too good, but it might just be...
Wait, I don't think he
I'm
did.
curious what's behind that chunk.
Yeah, me too.
Nothing.
Oh.
Wow.
But again, visually, a lot more energy going on here.
For sure.
Didn't break any ribs or anything.
Wow.
Nothing.
Crazy.
Yeah. I think, that was probably point of impact?
Yeah, looks like it. With rifle rounds, sometimes you'll get double frustums where you'll get the input and the output, and wherever those two cones meet, I'd say that's a pretty good guess. Oh.
Wow.
Тут друган мой бывал точно. Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся. Нормально, нормально.
There's a PMC over there in the hallway. He hit me twice in the chest, brother. 7 minutes left in raid. What the fuck is he doing? I want my gear, dog. I need this labs card. My brother in Christ, please stop.
Нормально, нормально.
Can we see it through the center? I don't think we're gonna see it, but still, look how much bigger that is than a 223.
Oh, dude,
man.
It's like instantaneously just back to dust.
Whoa. That kept some speed going.
Yeah.
So it just barely cracked through the backside.
All right,
There
I need
wasn't
some
that much,
water.
like, smoke on all the other ones, was there? Is that like reverting it to dust particles?
Yeah. We're doing a phase change from solid to gas. It's sublimating.
All right, moving on. So we're stepping back from feet per second. We're gonna go with a shotgun slug. So I'm really curious to see what this is gonna do because it hits so hard that I'm curious if all of the other ones, they lose a lot of their energy because it's a pretty thick wall. I'm wondering if the shotgun can actually maintain some of that punch coming through.
Maybe this is a case where mass is actually important, sort of like velocity is important for armor.
Yep, so I've got a 12 gauge rifled 1 ounce slug, and we have our always rusty but forever trusty Remington 870. But you may notice it actually looks like a respectable firearm now.
Super nice.
And that is because Wooks reached out. They wanted to help us make this thing look better. And boy, did they do a good job. So they are based out of North Carolina. So they're a US-based company, which is always a win for me. And these are real wood. No composite materials whatsoever. Superior craftsmanship and just a timeless design. It looks traditional, but it's got like a nice new feel to it.
It's super nice in person.
And we have it on a shotgun, but they also have them for all sorts of like your popular rifles. So if you have a rifle or a nice shotgun, you'll have to check out their website. See if they make one for your frame. Axes and knives too. So it's kind of like everything for an EDC. Oh. Woo! Holy smokes.
That was crazy.
Lots of energy, but not a lot of penetration.
Dang, we knocked the whole block over. So I'm not really surprised. Oh.
That was just barely holding
Look how
on.
much dust is in there though.
Wow.
It pulverized that thing. So he's still fine.
Dang.
Is it gonna take the 50 to hit this guy?
It might.
It's looking like
Like,
it.
what's gonna have more kinetic energy than a slug?
So far, cinder block wall, if you can find one, hey, hop behind that
And not
thing.
even mortared together.
Yeah, this is just friggin' loose bricks sitting here. Well, I'm
Oh, it
not
was a
really-
slug. Gotcha.
And then also
Gotcha.
knowing we can still step this up. It's a good feeling.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's go see.
Oh my gosh. Man, even the wad kicked up some stuff.
yeah. It just stops it. The ejection looks similar to the.
That's
308,
because of its
but I think
shape,
the chunks
though.
are bigger. These slugs don't have a copper jacket, so
True.
they have less of a chance of staying together. So I bet all that lead just disfigures and breaks apart.
Because the backside of that, you can tell it's not going nearly as fast, but that threw as much stuff as like the 308 did, just a lot slower. All right, and as most of you know, over on Patreon, we always throw in a little extra fun shot.
I think that's going to be 7mm. The 5.7. I don't think they're here.
Нет никого. Сука, ёбнули!
I was looting too much. He's literally sitting up here ratting, bro. Come on now. Get rid of those. Move this up here. Do, 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 do.
Ствол бросай, быстро! Эй, ты куда пошел? Вот петух!
Extracts. Okay. We're gonna go this way toward this corner. See if or Rashalad's here. Good evening, Chilled. How's it going, brother? How are you doing today, bud? Shala's not here. Goons aren't here. We did get a free set of nods. Guess that's cool. Ads chat. Supposedly. I don't see them on my screen, but there they are.
Блять, тут нахуй отвали!
It's 9:30 and you only just got back from the new boat. Hope you got a lot done, brother.
Вон он, сука!
Ow. Ow. Fucking scabs. Damn. Cleaning everything out and pressure wash the full thing inside and out. Oh yeah. It's a productive day. And it's productivity you can see. You've been there since 7 a.m. Jesus Christ. The last few years of my uncle's life, actually probably for the past 15 years, the last 15 years of his life, he did pressure washing for a living, him and his wife. He started out doing gutters and pressure washing, um, but after a while, it just wasn't worth doing gutters. Like, you've got the risk of fall injury, like, it doesn't pay as well, and it takes a long time. So he started just doing pressure washing. God damn, that thing repairs really well, doesn't it? Takes the granite side plates. That must be the rear plates. Alright, we'll get one of those. Oh no. It was so dirty inside, just cleaning spray was not getting anything up. Jesus. Put in a small solar panel setup and 2 deep cycle batteries. That'll be good. That'll be helpful. That dude almost fucked me up.
We have 9 pellets of double aught buck. We're gonna.
You got the
this
sales
guy.
off and dropped
Let's
them
see
off
what
at a
it
place
does.
that
We
cleans
always
them,
do one, so
and you'll
you
do
want
any
those.
patches.
Ad-free, early content.
You get to
Economic,
swear.
brother.
Ooh,
Economic.
I'll swear extra.
say a swear word right now. See?
You're
I
ordering
told
all
you.
new foam and
Whatever
making
I
new
said.
cushions.
All right,
That's
this is it.
exciting.
Yep.
What color are you going
I
with,
don't know
brother?
when the last time we've taken this long to put a hole in a dummy is.
I know.
It's driving me nuts. So 750 grain,
That's so fat.
50 BMG from Hornady.
The Amax.
Yes, this does have a colorful tip on it. This one, it's not what you're thinking. Calm down. Standard round, not standard. but
Typically standard.
Not
2660
a
grain,
ballistic
60
tip.
or something.
2,815 feet per second.
115 feet per second, blasting through both of these, right through you, Bob. And of course, we're not Brandon Herrera. We don't have an AK-50. We have the Noreen.
Yes.
It's still kicking
Ooh.
for us, so we still use it. Bolt action. I obviously have the bolt.
That looks like the DVL, but chambered in fucking 50, dude.
Now, just for carrying it around as a
Like an intervention from COD back in the day.
prop.
Dark burgundy, I like
Can't
that
kill
color.
him. We're just gonna shoot him in the head.
Deal.
Okay.
Deal.
That is a 750 grain, 50 BMG.
Kill him this time. Oh.
Ooh, fuck me.
Oh my
God
God.
damn.
I think he's dead.
That wasn't even close. Oh, it's so gruesome. He turned for the camera too. Oh, his arm's falling off.
Oh, there it went.
Oh my God.
Oh, Adam.
I can't wait to see that in slow.
What in the actual?
Holy shit.
Blew his arm and side off.
It went like there.
Does it have a distinct exit? Or is this kind of where it came out?
Yeah, it probably deviated a little bit left and stuck in our backside.
Oh my God. I can just visualize this on a battlefield, how gruesome.
Fuck
that would
me.
be. Is it hot?
No.
Wow.
Jeez.
He's done.
So
Cooked
done.
him.
That looks like a normal 50 cal shot, uninterrupted.
Why was it so hot?
I don't know.
That's not the word that we're all thinking. I
It looks like it melted the concrete, bro.
swear, it's just a normal.
You don't
High
think you'll
speed
sell this
show
boat,
that
though?
wasn't
Not
even
after
special
finding out the
round.
specs
Yeah,
today?
let's go watch it.
Okay.
Why not?
Oh, okay. 16,000 is not nearly enough frame rate to tell what the actual
Man,
is
so
going.
that's going to be a little low in this frame then.
It
Man,
might.
Look how big this freaking thing.
Oh, is that ignition?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of it.
Whoa.
What is that?
So it looks like it hit the front and then veered left, and that's why it took out this much. I don't know if it would have done as much
Okay,
damage.
it's absolutely peppering his skin right there. Oh, the gel. Oh, it didn't even care. Oh, what
Has a
is
higher
that?
speed hull and it'll handle bigger seas.
Look at it right up. How
Wow.
50 is just an insane round.
It's like an artillery cannon every time.
just an insane freaking round.
And then the whole frame is dust. There's nothing to be seen. Exit? Was that it? That might have been it.
That's part of it. Jesus.
In an attempt to prevent another, well, that, we're going to talk about Guard Dog. If you saw one of our previous episodes, we shot their helmets before, and they performed very well.
Yes,
We got some of their plate carriers and their plates. Wow, that actually looks really good.
it does.
One has a top
I like
speed
it.
of 17.
It's got like a
Jesus,
nice
that's fucking
stretchy
quick
cummerband.
for a sailboat.
They have different styles, different colors. I've got all sorts of different pouches. I've got some like admin pouches on my back. They just have like all sorts of stuff. These are level 4 ceramics, both front and back. Will a cinder block wall allow a level 4 ceramic plate to stop a 50 BMG? If it does, there's still the energy transfer. So we
Yeah.
can see what it's like.
Well,
'Cause
It
not
still
even
breaks all
what's
of his
left the
fucking
bullet,
ribs.
All the brick too.
Right, because we've shot through, what, multiple steel plates. Did we do multiple ceramic plates too?
Yeah, we already know it's getting through the brick. No questions asked.
Yes.
So
And again, This is a level 4 ceramic. It's not meant for 50 cal. So thank you to Guard Dog for letting us just do some wild, unhinged stuff. But we've already proven their NIJ stuff on their helmets, so okay. This is that same 750 grain BMG versus cinder block wall, except now our buddy's got level 4 plates on.
Let's do it.
All right. Wow.
I
I don't
mean,
even know what happened.
it definitely hurt. Shook him up.
First thing I notice, he's in much better shape than he was before.
Putting that back together.
We're
Putting that back together. I didn't bring enough PKs. Well, I've got the Propies. It'd be fine.
Ах ты, кеп! Вон он, блядь!
Where the... Holy... I didn't even know they could spawn up there, bro. Stop. One-ton weight in the keel? I honestly don't know what that means. Cartwheel, homie, bro. Up. Up.
Вон он, сука!
Fuck it. I missed the first two one-taps. I don't think they're here again. Unfortunate. I heard something. Move. I'm hearing something move over there, but I don't know what it is. Wouldn't call them friends.
Земляк, мы стрелять... Вон он! Вон он!
Last seen 3 minutes ago on customs. Allegedly. Thought I did one of those. We need to burn some time until like 9. Got 4 hours. Alright,
Constructing
let's
truck.
finish this video,
Truck that I
do
hit
a lighthouse
here.
raid, and then see where we're at.
So it's immediately less lethal looking before I,
mean,
take this off. Nothing
His
on.
body is still here at least. 'Cause there's definitely impact holes from bullet parts.
Yeah. Look
I
at
want to
the
see
patch
the
it's
plate.
on.
Oh yeah.
That's embedded in the skin. And this was a fresh torso. We hadn't done
Right.
anything else with this guy all day.
Which, I mean, that's areas that no plate carrier vest is gonna protect.
You ready?
Yep.
Allegedly. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the one that Knight wears could protect you there. It's got like shoulder
Oh, he's
pads.
totally fine.
Totally.
Wow.
Oh yeah, nothing. Is it even deformed much?
They have a really good retention system too. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Concrete dust, ceramic dust. Yeah,
Okay, so it
Wow.
looks like some bullet pieces.
took some something.
Just this was the difference between this body and the other.
I wonder how much those bird dog plate carriers are. Not too bad. I don't know why you would need pistol mags that high up on your fucking chest, though. Kind of weird.
Body.
Oh man, look at all that just
I'll be right
rolled
back.
up into his chin.
Oh yeah, it's hitting him with some speed.
Oh, a lot of it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It takes so much material with it. Very cool.
Wild, wild stuff. Safe to say it saved his life.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got some issues in the throat. His arm's gonna look like mine. I think we'll be all right. Shout out to Guard Dog. That's
So if you were wearing their armor, you could be confident if you're on the other side of a brick wall, you could take anything up to a 50 cal and have a good chance of surviving.
we broke the zipper.
Oh shoot.
Sorry, Guard Dog.
Now what?
Mag dump it.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Ooh, that one caught plate. Ooh, not quite. I think we shot him.
You think you got him?
I think we
Like right over the plate?
say we just put like what 14 rounds in this or something. Ta-da! That's awesome. Yeah, it looks like I
A
missed.
shot right over the plate.
I could feel the plate like a little bit.
Okay.
So he still would have caught that, but all of the ones that hit the plate, some good Velcro. There's a little,
Okay.
but I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Aside from the one that.
I always love it when you can see the back of the bullet. Just hanging out.
Good stuff, Guard Dog.
Yep.
Good stuff.
So
Our man.
this took a broken up 50 cal and like 10 to 14 handgun rounds.
Yeah.
And it's good.
And the only one that would have hit him was, I wouldn't expect the plate to
Just a glancing blow.
stop that anyway. Yeah,
Okay.
good job, Guard Dog.
Good stuff.
Love it. All right, let's outro this thing.
Thanks for watching what is probably going to be one of the first episodes in a series of material testing, concealment and cover testing. I think eventually we're going to do like drywall, door frames, things like
That's right.
Эй,
Tanner okay? He took a nasty Jeff round. Holy crap, look at this thing, man. I don't know they made Arasakas like this. Yeah, I'm keeping this thing and then selling it for way more than it's worth when I get back. You've been drafted to the Pacific Theater. It's not 1941, it's 2025. Are you ready to die? Gentlemen, World War II saw a massive advancement in technology and how militaries would conduct themselves on the battlefield. One such example would be that of airborne operations. Many countries realize the high potential that airborne troops offered in seizing critical objectives in their
Don't
military
know.
campaigns. And the Empire of Japan was no exception to the rule. Now, typically, airborne operations get a little bit tricky. When you start throwing dudes out of a perfectly good airplane, things are bound to go awry, and the Germans would learn this on the island of Crete. Their operation started off with
Ads are going to run in about 4 minutes. 4 minutos. True. You could subscribe and not get ads. That was not 4 minutes. They ran early. Sorry. Yo, I got a fucking SKS with a light on it. That's a first. And it has both of its sights. That's crazy. Is it? Why not? We're gonna call in an airdrop. See if we can get some good stuff from it. If I call it in here, where does it drop? Does it drop outside of this gate? I think it does. I think it drops in the middle of the road. Definitely looks like it drops in the road, yeah. Like right here.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
Lots of weapons. But no optics or anything. Not too bad.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Wonder how much those blue armors go for, the Untars. Isn't there a quest for those? Probably should have. Stop. Probably should have checked that, but it's fine. Not a big deal. I thought we would have a transfer all button by now, be honest with you. I feel like people are buying these in bulk, like saving them up, and then just flipping them on the flea. Because you can, like, flip grenades for good money. You buy them for 71 and then sell them for 215, bro. You buy these for 9K and sell them for 30. These would be one of the most superior fucking rigs if this was like a 4-slot. You can get these for 76K right now. And then go and fucking barter for nods. One of these guys. Can never remember which one it is. Even though I just did it. Maybe it's Jaeger. Oh, Skier? Yeah. A couple of days ago, they were like 200K. Yesterday, they dropped down to 60. And now they're at 70K, and you can just fucking barter for these. You get 2 per reset. You save so much fucking money. You save so much fucking money. It's not even funny. Look at all the nods. In case you can't tell, we really enjoy night raids around here. It's still not dark enough
Some issues
for
as they
my
were jumping.
liking.
I know I got so tired walking over here. Their operation
Sun
would
is
pose some
still up
issues, as the Fallschirmjäger
till like
would drop their
9.
weapons were in a separate canister, and they would end up on the ground without their main go-to fighting rifles. This was a lesson that they had to learn the hard way. And America didn't learn that problem, baby. Speaking of airborne operations, a plane has just showed up. Could that be the enemy? The Imperial Japanese Air Force? The Navy, I should say, the Naval Marine Paratroopers? It's kind of confusing, if I'm being honest. The Imperial Japanese Army is a little bit different. Now, though the Creed operation would pretty much end with a German victory, they had some rough goes of things. And for them, it would really turn off the whole Fallschirmjäger idea for pretty much the rest of the war, minus a few different one-off operations. Now, the Japanese saw this and they thought, wow, paratroopers are cool. Let's do that. But they had a big problem. Japanese rifles are actually pretty long given the size of the Japanese infantrymen that would be wielding them. At the time in Japan, the average size of a Japanese soldier was around 5'3". They were like 120
Holy
pounds.
shit.
They would have stood like this. Oh!
That's pretty short. That's like the go-to height for a nice
That guy creeps me the fuck out.
short girl you would want to date. Now, it's not a go-to height for if you want to breed massive Division I athletes, but nonetheless,
This guy creeps me the fuck out.
that's pretty short. That's like the go-to height for a nice short girl you would want to date. Now, it's not a go-to height for if you want to breed massive Division I athletes, but nonetheless, I digress.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So later on, they realized that they were doing the same thing where they would drop their soldiers separate of their fighting equipment in different canisters. And they wanted to get around that. So they developed a weapon using the already existing rifles that they had. They developed the Type 2 Terra rifle, or the Type 2 paratrooper rifle, of which we're going over today on Administrative Results. Oh no, enemy aircraft inbound.
Hey, you guys got any Jap swords? I'll buy a Jap sword from someone. You guys got anything? I'll settle for a bayonet.
Yeah, guy. I got Jap. So, hey, I got something for you right here, pal.
Hey, check it out. It's prime Jap sword right here. Prime real estate.
Man, screw
That's
you,
it.
man.
Yeah,
Hey,
perfect
what's your
condition.
problem? What's up with you guys?
Yeah,
Come
your
on.
girl's writing
Come on.
me, you chump. Get
Come
the
on.
fuck out of here.
Let's pull it. You can say that, right? Because of the era? Yeah. It's the era of the weapon. You can be racist according to the era, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Joe, I know I caught you on the toilet drinking your coffee, eating your beer, whatever you may be doing. Make sure
Eating
you like
your
and
beer.
subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment section down below. I greatly appreciate it. Gentlemen, this video is made possible by sponsors. Fantastic sponsors such as...
Gentlemen, carrying a firearm doesn't have to be uncomfortable. That's where Arrowhead Tactical comes into play. From hoodies, shorts, joggers, and holsters, Arrowhead Tactical was designed by shooters for shooters. As someone who likes to wear athletic clothes and be protected from dubious creatures, I appreciate what Arrowhead Tactical is doing by providing comfy clothing.
Here we go.
A friend of mine's friend of that age demographic passed away, and he was saying, hey, they're selling some guns. So I went to the residence, and I was digging through, and I saw this thing. Now, funny enough, I am not a big Arisaka guy. I don't know if you guys like to say Arisaka or Arisaka. How do you say it?
Arisaka.
You say
It's-
Arisaka?
Yeah, I say it like that.
Arasaka.
Arisaka. Now, we won the war, so I can say it how I want to. So I saw this particular Arisaka sitting there, and I was like, well, that
This is a
looks
good
different.
one.
That looks cool, and I want it. I had no idea that it was actually a very sought-after variant of the regular Type 99 Arisaka, being the paratrooper model. With the paratrooper models, they went through a number of different iterations. They would try out different styles of carrying it. They would start off with their 6.5 Type 38 rifle
With a folding.
hinge method. Then they would go to the
Okay.
Type 1, and eventually they'd get to the Type 2, where it uses a wedge-style block, screws in, and it's a straight pull in, pull out. And I gotta give it to them. It's actually a really cool design. I'm a big sucker for takedown guns, especially those of like World War II variety. So it's pretty simple. You throw it in there,
Wow.
close her up, you twist it down. You have this D-ring right here that helps you get some leverage for when you twist it in. You hit the ground and you're ready to fight. It's a pretty compact setup when you have it broken down on your person, so if you're doing airborne operations, you can keep your fighting rifle with you. Now, I gotta give it to the Arisakas. They have some really cool features about them that I think are kind of cool for bolt guns. Weirdly enough, I love that their cleaning rod uses a push button up here. You push the button, you can pull it on out, and then it locks back into place. A very
Yeah,
cool
that's
thing
sick.
about the Arisakas is that they would have these anti-aircraft sights. You have 3 and 2 markers on it, I would presume for hundreds of kilometers an hour, trying to lead a target that is flying past, and maybe you and the boys.
The wife got you Red Dead 2 last night. It's a good game.
God's greatest aircraft in the Pacific.
The story is great. It's a lot of riding riding horses. But whenever you're going on a long ride, if you put it in cinematic mode, it'll speed up that ride.
Theater. That's my presumption. How effective would it be? How effective do you think it was?
If you have a group of guys, they say like, one guy, it sounds like a fever dream. 50 guys all
I don't think it has fast travel still.
the same anti-air sights on a
I don't think they ever put it in the game.
Make a lot of sense.
That's where it becomes a little bit more interesting. At least it gives the ground troops a chance. Then we got the bolt action back here. Takes 5 rounds. Close her on up. Then you have probably one of the more fascinating aspects is the safety compared to some of the other World War I, World War II era bolt guns. This one you pretty much activate by using your palm, and it's kind of a tricky if you got like sweaty palms and you're in the jungles. Then it's locked up, can't shoot. Twist it back over.
I played a little bit of Red Dead Online. I didn't particularly care for it.
Sadly, the parts aren't
I really enjoyed the story of the game, though. It was good.
Versus the receiver, I should say. But nonetheless, it is still pretty stinking cool. We have Austin of Vintage Warfare here with us with his Type 99 Arisaka. Is that one on loan to you from a friend?
Mr. Boomfields and Battlesticks, or Battlesticks and Boomfields. I always get his name mixed up.
One of our Instagram pin pals lent Austin a rifle. Big thank you to that guy. We have
It's a very sad story, for sure.
a regular style Type 99 compared to the Type 2 paratrooper rifle. Now, nothing looks too crazy, minus he's got the monopod there, and he's also got a dust cover, and of course, his gun does not break down in half like my gun. What a sucker.
Yeah, but mine has a foregrip. Yours doesn't.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
It
You can do
works sometimes.
dynamic warfare with it.
It doesn't really work very well as an actual monopod, I find, but it kind of works as a foregrip.
What do you know, huh?
They didn't have them on those guys there. I don't think they ever used the monopods on the Type 2.
I could have swore they tried it on the Type 1, but then they ditched it.
They kind of, yeah.
Doing the research, guys were talking that the Type 2 also had a dust cover, but then they would always pretty much ditch them. They didn't like the rattling.
So it's kind of an overblown meme when it
Yeah.
comes to the Arisakas in general. So people talk about that noise being an issue. If the dust cover doesn't match the rifle, it might rattle a little bit more. But you're not going to hear this rattling sound when you're firing the weapon. It's kind of, I think it's a little overstated how much it really rattles, you know, in like a combat situation.
Being similar to like the M1 Grand Ping was getting guys killed.
Very similar to that.
I could see that. Actually,
The M1 Grand Ping.
this episode, there was
Ding.
a lot of boomerisms and FUD lore that they were trying to get across that surrounds the Arasaka market. Just trying to give you a heads up there. The next thing we have to consider is the chrysanthemum. The mum being the symbol of the empire for their weapon systems. What you're going to see a lot is that a lot of Arasakas are not going to have the mum depending on their state. There's a saying, if the mum's intact, then it was a battlefield pickup. So I want to give a shout out to Commies and Mums on Instagram. I pretty much reached out to him last night and he sent me this big write-up, actually very quickly. It was very impressive. Give a huge shout out to that guy. And he has a lot of access to some cool guns that he's done with his military time with the National Infantry Museum. And so I reached out to him and he was essentially telling me like that he had to sift through a bunch of boomer FUD lore surrounding this topic. He was saying,
Yeah, friends are out in full force today, aren't they? Holy. I hate it here. I'm pretty sure you can mantle that and climb over it from this side, but not from the other side. Do with that information what you will. I think this has already been looted. Yeah. Stop.
Скупщику все продам и заживем.
I guess these people were just looking for GladX, looks like. GladX or injectors. I love not having a rear sight. It's my favorite thing about playing as a scav.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
To put in eye drops.
Saying that with the mums, it wasn't always the case. If you have an intact mum, that it's not necessarily a combat pickup. He was even saying that he would read accounts of guys picking up a Arasaka off a dead combatant, and then they would go to ship it off, and then that mum was intact when they had it, they'd go to ship it off, and when they received it back in the States, the mum was ground off. And he was saying that there was some potential U.S. interference where they were grounding mums down as well, and it's one of those hot topics of debates, apparently. I'm not too mummified, I should say, where I care that much. I think it's a cool rifle. I wish I had an intact mum, that'd be cool, but the gun still works. Does yours have the mum?
No, this one is also ground off. Pretty common to see them ground off.
Typically more rare. You can probably get some non-combat used ones if they captured maybe an arsenal or something like that. That is something I think is worthy of mentioning. It's a very hot topic around Arasakas, and I will say I was never a big Arasaka guy, and then going down this rabbit hole was biting off way more than I was anticipating.
Yeah, I used to kind of, I don't want to say that like when I was younger, I kind of bought into the FUD lore a little bit on Arisakas. I didn't really mess with them too much, and then I started doing it, and I fell in love with this rifle.
It's a really cool gun.
Yeah, when you're shooting like a K98, that's my personal favorite. This is definitely now risen in the ranks to my favorites. It's just a really nice, beefy Mauser. There's certain things about it, like the safety. I'm not really a huge fan of how they designed the safety, but this is a really nice rifle. I mean, chrome bore rifles back in the day, that's a pretty cool feature. I think that they were a little tistic about some of the features they did throw on here. I think it's a very Japanese thing to add these air sights. It's a really cool feature on it, but yeah, no, these shoot really well. They're robust. I mean, I think the only real thing that's kind of maybe whack in the design is they had to splice the stock from two separate pieces of wood. You got one right here, but you can see that little gap. People often think this is a crack or something in the stock. It's not. It's just, for some reason, the wood in Japan wasn't good enough for making a ton of these out of a single piece of wood. That was due to necessity, not because they needed to make something I like.
They weren't thinking about the Zoomers in the year 2024.
Yeah.
Shame. Tanner! Is Tanner slang for bullshit?
No, sir.
Dirt in the rear side aperture. Your sushi pass is revoked. All right, sets the grouping at 100 yards with the Type 2 paratrooper rifle. Shooter! Are you ready? The earth is hot. The earth is sharp. The earth is unforgiving. Going for the target on the left.
Ugh.
All right.
I think we got another goonless raid, boys. Got some shots this way. It's a PMC.
Патронов нет! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Опа, подарок в стороны!
All right, 5 rounds, target on the left. Now we're gonna try out Austin's Type 99, just as a rough baseline.
Admin Sama.
Thank you, Austin-sama. Arigato. Fun fact, I'm using French moss stripper clips because the stripper clips I ordered for the Arisaka stripper clips, all came super rusted. And I wasn't gonna let those rusted pieces of junk touch my beautiful Type 2. We are so back. I am a sniper. GI, go home! That dust cover just makes so much noise.
Well, there's one hit.
I want you to know this is God's most uncomfortable shooting platform on this earth. Let's go check out the results. The administrative results. Ariga banzai! Not looking great. So, Austin, I did better with the Type 2 than I did with your monopodded Type 99.
Well, I'm glad they put the features on it that mattered.
You should ask why the target's so small.
Why is the target so small?
Well, you know, the whole man-king thing. So, 3 rounds on target with the Type 2, and only 1 round with the Type 99. Abysmal, one might say. Real quick, we're gonna try it out with the M1 Garand, just because it's fun.
Give me all you got! Give me all you got right now!
He's crazy enough to do it.
I'll do it! I want all the white monsters in the bag right now, or this cracker gets it!
Cancel now. We'll do it.
Good bit.
All the white monsters in Zen, or this cracker gets it. It's fucking hilarious.
I don't know, chat. They may be way off to the right. Oh, it's shooting super right. All right, for context, this M1 sights are not aligned on the rear. Your guess is as good as mine. Just in case the Garand wet the bed. Hopefully the M1 carbine will do it justice.
God damn it. I did not replenish the PKs, boys. We've got 1 more. I forget them all the time. What do you mean? How? Maximum density overdrive. In other words, I am retarded. I need some more stamina. A fucking Mosin. I think that's a Mosin. I just wasted a lot of my stamina doing that fucking crouch. The moon just hit. That might be 338 Lapua. I don't think they're here. They're not here. No audio, he's just sitting in a fucking bush. He's just better. $3,000 hours and he's too big of a pussy to move his fucking feet. He's got nods and a fucking flare. Stop it. Complete garbage. Sitting in the wood, sitting in a fucking bush with goddamn sniper rifle. I won't get any of that kit back. Level 50 and doesn't know how to move his goddamn feet. I'm convinced only retards wear nods and fucking nods and NVG or nods and a flare. Only a fucking retard would bring that into raid. Let's bring flashes in. And I think I'm gonna run a RD. No, I don't want that. We'll get it eventually, boys.
Just like hell let loose. All right, now let's check the results. The
Administrative results.
All right. Well, you know what? All right, face the wall. Well, again, good news. So, technically, shot a little low on this guy, but if that's from the Garand, which I don't think it is, because originally I think this is from the Arasaka. I think these two are from the Garand shooting way. The rear sight was way right, and then the carbine, not sure where it was hitting. So, don't tell the War Tribunal, but. All right, well, that should have finished off the job. Well, looking back at that game footage of me shooting was not great. It's probably some of my worst work yet. I'm gonna leave it in though. I realize now that what I was seeing was not actually an accurate representation of what I was doing. Sad, many such cases. Also, I've adjusted the Garand to be better for next time. Why am I like this? Now, one of my favorite things to demo is the prowess of the M1 Garand, of which a weapon like the Type 2 Paratrooper would be going against.
That's shut.
In the Pacific Theater
Or else they're gonna
to do this, awesome
run while we're in the raid.
Paratrooper rifle. Jordan, can you come referee? We'll see how many rounds I can get off to his 5. How close was it?
That was pretty close. You know, I want to say the Arasaka might have won.
Dang it! Scenario. You're a paratrooper in the Imperial Japanese Army, or Navy, or however it works, and you just hit the ground during an airborne operation with your Type 2 Arasaka. You must assemble it as fast as you can and start engaging the enemy. I don't have a bag or a sling or proper Japanese kit, so it's gonna be a little bit far, but awesome whenever you're ready. Whoa!
God damn it. That's a cultist. There's already a dead body on the ground. I think that's a cultist. Shouldn't they rush me now? It is. There's another one. There's another one. Fuck you. Where did he go? There he is. I was trying to go underneath. I should have went right and went into that room. I didn't even see that one.
No, the threads.
Be right back. Gotta go get some more water.
Bonsai! Time?
35, 45.
35, 45. That was my first try. Can you do better? Gentlemen, AAC doesn't make ammo for the Arasaka. Not yet, at least. But they do have a wide variety of options. I want to give them a big thank you for being the ammo sponsor of the channel. I'd encourage you, if you have ammunition needs, to go give them a look-ski. Maybe inquire. They can help you where you are lacking. Big thank you to AAC. Now, if I'm gonna be honest, when I think of my favorite small arms of World War II, the Arasaka line of weapons does not come into my mind. Typically, I am a massive simp for the American weaponry, and then of course, I love the German small arms that would come out later in the war. I think the Kar 98K is pretty nice for a bolt action, but it ain't no M1 Garand. The Gewehr 43 is pretty cool, the SG 44 is pretty cool. I think the Enfield number 4 is not terrible. I mean, you got a 10-round box magazine that's detachable. I hate the Italian small arms. They're not terrible, but they're kind of terrible. It's my channel, I can say whatever I want. So the Japanese rifles, I will say, the not and last ditch ones, have a nice touch of craftsmanship that I can appreciate. The weapon itself is definitely well made and have some care that went into it. Am I a master at wielding it? No, I am not, but I'm also not a samurai. You gotta start your wee bark somewhere, I guess. But I will say it is really cool to check it out up close and personal and have a much more niche product of history. With the limited numbers of these being made in the terms of a massive world war, 20-some thousand-ish is not a lot. So there's not a lot of these in circulation, so it's definitely a treat to show it off. I love stuff like this. I love detachable rifles. I love the World War II history. It's a freaking blast. I don't care that it's hot. I'm having fun. I'm well hydrated, and you should be well hydrated. Now, is this the coolest gun we've ever had on the channel? Yes. Maybe. It's up to your personal interpretation. I thought it was really cool. I enjoyed the...
All right. Goons. Give goons, Nikita. Please. Please. This is not a good spawn. Jesus. They've been eating these fucking A56, A1 rounds. They are not great. We bounced 2 of them off of a level 2 helmet the other day. Stop. They're terrible. It's like they reduced their stats. And I don't have anything better. I can't buy anything better. I can't believe there was a cultist on that other side, bro. That's fucked. Rigged. I'm telling you. Fucking rigged. Is that a player? Or a scav? I think that's a scav, but I could be wrong. Could be a naked player. I think there's a player over here. At least there was. That's a boss. Charlotte's here at least. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Well. They're all inside. He's right here.
Снаряд готов!
Yeah.
Короче, капец тебе, служивый!
Oh, he was on the ground. Stop it. Take that. Right? Motherfucker was proned out.
Тут наших бьют!
I thought I would have seen a player by now. I've been here for quite a while. What are my extracts? Fuck. Not on this side of the fucking map. Maybe Smugglers will be open and we won't have to walk all the way to Crossroads. Maybe. Not looking promising. Oh, yep, it's open. That's some of the worst loot I've ever gotten off of Prashala. He did give me a butt coin, though. Can't complain about that, I guess. Ads chat. One, two. He had 4 guards today. That raid. Oh. Should have a little bit of dark. 5. I think it starts coming up around 7. 6:37. Hmm. The Zook is definitely one of my favorite armors in the game. It repairs so fucking well. Alrighty. Sun's already coming up. They're not here. I just got shot in the head by something, bro. The fuck did I get shot by? I had to be a player, right? Or was it that scab that I just killed? Bro, he's naked. How is he taking that many goddamn shots? Fucking quit. This is his kit. Level 4 plates. Get off it, Nikita. God damn. That's all he's wearing. No sprinting meta.
So
I swear to God, fix your fucking game. Oh.
when will the wipe be? It's already the last day of July for me. Soon it will be August. So the latest wipe happened on December 27th. It's been 7 months. One of the longest wipe
Yeah.
has ever done. Before this wipe, there was one with 225 days, which
God
was pretty
damn.
long. it's been 214 days now, which is still not the longest wipe yet. But I know a lot of people are demanding it, and a lot of people are still waiting for it. So let's talk about it
Holy
real quick.
fuck,
The
look at all
biggest
those
of
players in
and
there.
is Nikita mentioning about early August, which I'll show you guys the clip.
Oh, those can't be players.
August.
I remember this. We watched this.
Early August, we will have 0.15 patch that will have
Early August.
wipe. So the wipe is planned for the patch 0.15. We plan to release it in the early August. Before that, we will fill in. We will get you a lot of cool events. It will be pretty good wipe. I can promise you that.
So according to him, early August is going to be the wipe. But however, they have mentioned that these kind of stuffs and maybe delayed like week or two did deliver.
What the fuck?
Wipe, and even early August.
Those are all players in that goddamn room.
Includes August 1st to August 15th. So if it's faster than the half of it, they consider it as early. We also had a big delay from this roadmap, which had freaking 1, 2, 3, 4. Five things to come up in June, but they removed 3 of them from June and then delayed to July.
Give me a second before we start.
Yeah,
I want to say hello to the development team, the guys who right now are preparing the next patch. In the roadmap, it was.
Why is this grown ass man dressed like a fucking 45-year-old teacher?
Mentioned it's going to be this month, but we have to move it for the start of the next. And the guys right now, it's a holiday in Russia and holiday everywhere, but they are preparing the patch, fighting with bugs, and I would just want to say hello to them, and that's it.
Which you can see that they are being pushed a lot, and then they are delaying things a lot. They're busy, I guess, for the 1.0 release. And also the Unity 2022, I guess they're doing on the early test servers. The Unity 2022 is been announced from ages ago, but still not happening. A lot of things are being delayed. As those are pushed around, very likely the August wipe itself could have been pushed around a little bit. There's another clue that the wipe will be very likely be delayed than early August. And the second clue is the pre-wipe events. Right now, the pre-wipe events are not really happening. We did have multiple events which was almost pre-wipe level, but they have been dropping it almost weekly or only 3 days that have the latest one, which was really weird. The task was not that difficult, but still it was 3 days only, and even 6 hours or so was shut down because of the server issue.
The task wasn't that difficult. It was to kill 25 PMCs and give like
usually happens
50
earlier. So the real pre-wipe events
items of like Raider gear.
End up being daily events, which stacks up, accumulates up to all
Be right back.
7-day events being stacking up to the last day, which I'll show you guys the examples from previous wipes right now. So there's a little time difference for me because I live in Korea. Wipe happened on December 28th, whereas the first pre-wipe event, which was bosses and cultists 100% spawn, happened on December 21st. Okay, the pre-wipe event 2 happened the day after, which was just 3 laps, which was kind of lame on the wipe day 2. And then on wipe day 3, which was the next day, December 22nd, flea market slots to 5 slots, which happened as a pre-wipe event 3. I kind of laughed about that because it was so bad. Force 1 happened on December 23rd, which was beer allows to construct any hideout upgrades with 1 beer. So the beer price skyrocketed. And then the 5th one was on December 24th with dog tag barters being able to buy almost anything with dog tags. Really heavy gears, really good stuff.
I mean, like, if most people wanted to, they could have done that quest, the 25 kills. But I feel like a lot of people would have lost a lot of rubles. They would have been grinding it. They wouldn't have been having fun. And that's... if you're not having fun, why even do the event? You know what I mean? That's why we only went to labs twice. And it was only 3 days long. You would have to fucking play for like a lot of people to complete that. I mean, think if you're getting you're getting fucking one piece of raider gear out per raid.
It was on December
That's 50
25th,
raids.
everything, the Christmas tree was back. And on the December 26th, the famous fire sale, 1 ruble event happened. Every trader was selling multiple stuffs with 1 rubles. And then on December 27th or 8th, the wipe happens, depending on which legion you live at. So that's how the pre-wipe happens. Oh yeah, while I'm talking about this, I'll talk about what kind of pre-wipe event can happen. I already posted a video about it. You guys can check it out on the right top corner. But because we had an event most recently giving away MVGs, it might be very likely the pre-wipe event is going to be something related to night raids, maybe related to cultists, and maybe every skep
We did get a new cultist quest.
turns you into a cultist. I remember.
And they added the new barter with Ragman for nods.
That was a thing, or the raiders, or it was rogues, or the guards. They did that a couple of times. It can be that one. Anyways, those are the pre-wipe events that actually happens before wipe. So we don't have that yet. So if you go back to the story of when the wipe would be, it's definitely not in this weekend. It's going to be next weekend. If you think about what Nikita said too, Nikita said it's going to be early August. Very likely going to be the next week, August 7th. And they will start pre-wipe event and then maybe wipe at August 15th. And third one is that it's kind of a meme, but at the same time, it
Thursday.
doesn't have a reason for it. But the wipe usually happens on Thursday. Why is that? Is the Thursday is mostly ideal day to just work. Having a lot of issues whenever the wipe happens, there's gonna be a lot of issues. BSG is gonna have to fix it ASAP. Nikita and BSG is super focused on 1.0 full release right now. They really don't care about a lot of other stuffs.
0.5, 0.15, right?
Again, on this year, as Nikita again mentioned, I'll show you guys that clip too.
Okay, the next year. The next year, we plan to
Demirka.
do several things. At least 2 of it is pretty big. We're gonna close the game cycle. That means
ain't no way. That's
to
chat.
finally make the end game scenario when we'll actually start the game and complete the game. So we'll actually have an option to escape from Tarkov with the quest, with the storyline quests. And that will be not only the single one, the single quest, it will be several. And they will enrich the world, they will allow you to feel the immersiveness of the game and finally understand what's going on in the Tarkov and all, who is, like, what is and everything related to the lore and the storyline of the EFT. This part of the game, the storyline quest and everything, will be released with the actual official release of the game.
And very likely in San Diego TwitchCon, which is September 20th to 22nd, they will be announcing the full release, announcement of a release. As you guys can see, they're one of the buy sponsors because the main sponsors are Chevron and Samsung Galaxy, which is big. But the third one is Battle State Games. They prepared a lot.
Oh, wow.
Very likely something big is going to happen. And Nikita said he wants to drop 1.0 by this year. They even dropped the almost full release trailer video, which they're kind of going back and forth about being full trailer video. They named it Edge of Darkness to honor the Edge of Darkness users, or maybe because of the lore wise. I'm not really sure why they're doing that. So it is very likely happening on 15th. The wipe itself is going to be happening on 15th or even more later than that, even though Nikita said early August. I know I might be wrong. I'm not a god. And maybe right tomorrow they will start a pre-wipe event. That's still possible. However, according to what has been happening, especially in no pre-wipe event, I think it's pretty reasonable to think that the wipe is not right next to the door, but rather like a week or 2 weeks later. Anyways, so it might get delayed even more than 15th in my opinion. If it becomes later than 15th, it will become definitely longest days, which will be 232 days, a week longer than the most longest one, which was pretty recent actually. Also guys, expect the next wipe to be super short since the 1.0 release is gonna be happening on this year, if you believe in Nikita. Even at max from now to 1.0 release being December, the last day, it's gonna be 138 days, the shortest wipe of all time. So the things are gonna be really quick. It's already proven that it's going to be short wipe by Nikita already mentioning the next wipe is going to have the flea market, no fountain rate restrictions for flea markets, and it's going to be quickening the wipe progress for all of us because anybody with big money can wear super good gear, so people will be progressing super fast. Okay, the next topic, will PvE wipe? Nikita did say he will never wipe, and a lot of people who has been playing PvE, the reason was wipe not happening, especially the lot of people who has other things to do rather than Tarkov would be playing Tarkov casually and will never get a comp up, but because of PvE being forever not wiping, a lot of people excited to jump in and then get a compa and then enjoy the game. So if you believe in Nikita, the wipe won't happen, which I believe in, including a lot of circumstances. I don't think he wants another freaking backlash, so very likely he won't wipe. But there's a lot of issues going on PvE, which I covered multiple times. You guys can check out my latest video about
Yeah.
it if you want.
This dude was running around with a dead blow and a fucking golden mask.
Anyways, because of that,
Golden
a lot of people
balaclava.
are thinking that PvE should be wiped. But what I think is that wipe won't be happening. BSG has been fixing a lot of stuffs on server side recently, including the reputation. Because of the bug, the reputation was gone down, but they fixed it on the server side and we got it back. Without the rollback in the game, they fixed all those, which was pretty nice. They can fix things on server side, which they haven't been doing that much. I guess they've done it while implementing the PvE mode, and also Lightkeeper was getting fixed slow by slow, one by one. So very likely they might delete the illegally input items. Those kind of items will be deleted very likely, or people might get banned even just having it generating, definitely. But so it will be all fixed on the server side. That's what I'm thinking. So there's not much reason for PvE to get wiped. However, what I can tell you is that, guys, you guys keep asking, will the border in the traders right now from the task you guys have done for the acid green flare or the MBGs or the thermals that you got from the task recently, will those stay on the traders after the wipe happens on PvP? My answer is no. Those are only quest completed, people limited item borders. There's tons of people who doesn't have that option. For some reason, even the event ended, the border is still there. The PvE and PvP traders are exactly synced, even though PvE and PvP have different flea markets. Anyways, what I can say is that the traders will be having the same pattern on PvE and PvP, and whenever PvP wipe happens, all the borders at level 1, Poison Green Flare or the MBGs and Thermals will be gone on PvP, and on PvE will also be gone. So don't expect too much to have all the flares and the MBGs and Thermals to be staying on next wipe PvE, even the wipe doesn't happen on PvE. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. What do you guys think? When will the wipe happen? My bet is on 15th or even later than that. Thank you guys for watching.
Maybe. Is it really though? Is it really though?
I don't want anybody to take what I'm about to say wrong. There's nothing wrong with apprehending criminals who've stolen property or who've harmed somebody or is threatening to harm somebody. Nothing wrong with that at all. I do have some criticism about this last video that was just uploaded by police activity. Let me give you the background real quick and then we're going to talk about this because I feel like cops have the resources, the manpower, the technology, and the options to have done something different that could have produced a better outcome, let's say. Now, the background is this right here. On July 25th, 2024, just a couple days ago, at about 1:20 p.m., the Dallas Police North Central Crime Response Team members received a notification of a stolen vehicle from a Flock license plate reader. Now, here's where people would say, well, you know what? Yeah, you're sacrificing a little bit of anonymity while you're on the roadway, but this is why you want it because there are some bad people out there doing bad things. So we have to expose everybody to the surveillance state. Yeah, I don't buy that. They located this truck in the area of the 9600 block of Gulf Lakes Trail. The preliminary investigation determined that the officers found the stolen red GMC pickup truck.
I think those are the goons, brother. He's above me. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. I ran out of fucking bullets. Are you shitting me? That's retarded, bro. That's actually retarded. I did over 1100 damage on him. I did over 1100 damage. I hit him with 18 rounds of M80. That's ridiculous. That's retarded, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. all these raids to find them, do fucking 1100 damage, and then he fucking shoots me in the head. That's crazy. I should have rotated right when I heard him pushing up around that concrete block. That might have saved my life. That might have saved my life. Damn. We go again.
That's this truck right here that's on top of that patrol cruiser, backed into a parking space inside an apartment complex. Now, just freeze frame that for that thought right there for a second, because we are going to come back to it. We're going to see how the police handled this, and then we're going to ask some questions like what could have been done by employing certain technology that would have made everybody, including the law enforcement officers, just a little bit safer, and have the entire procedure be Dallas. You can see what happened. Dallas Police North Central Patrol uniformed officers responded and positioned a fully marked Dallas Police Dodge Charger to the left front side of the stolen vehicle and a fully marked Dallas Police Chevy Tahoe to the right front of the truck, which was occupied by 4 suspects. And you have to assume that they're dangerous, because if they're willing to steal one of these brand new vehicles, then you have to assume that they're willing to do something worse. The driver, later identified as 21-year-old Damon Price, intentionally accelerated, driving onto the hood of the squad car and hitting the left driver's side of the Tahoe. The vehicle rolled backwards and stopped. Suspect Price, 19-year-old Dante Moore, and an unknown male suspect all got out of the truck. With Price and the unknown suspect running from the scene, 17-year-old Eric Lampine and switch in his hand. And then we're going to ask a couple of questions about, hey, maybe something different could have been done that would have affected
I mean,
a better,
probably.
safer outcome. Not only for the owner of the truck who got his truck stolen, it could have been returned in one piece. It wasn't. It had to be totaled.
Jesus
and,
Christ.
A better outcome for the people who live in this apartment complex. Let's take a look at this. All right, now let me back up 5 seconds here. All right, so see this overhang right here?
The truck's backed in.
The truck
Yeah.
is parked. They just come in like gangbusters, freak these guys out. What do you expect these guys to do? They're facing Grand Theft Auto. They're going to go to jail for a long, long time. Do you think they're going to go silently into the night? I don't think so.
God damn it. One's gone. He shot him? Oh, no.
There's the firearm with the extended mag right there.
Oof. There is some events that have happened in Tarkov that I wish they would recycle. There was an event where there were guys at gas on customs. The Bloodhound event. I really liked the Bloodhound event. I think that was a great event. There have been several events that I really liked. God damn it. How do you farm these fuckers, bro? What's up, Skate? How's it going, brother? We died to a guy over here last time. Yeah, they're cultists. Wanted to say you've been pretty busy lately. I've been able to catch streams much. Well, I appreciate you watching the VODs. Alright, so I think I killed the priest. I think the priest was in the mask. That's a PMC, I think.
земляк!
He's already dead. Lots of shit going on around me? Yeah. Yep. It's been a fairly lively raid. Or we've had some, it's been a lively day, I should say. Yeah, that's, what is that? Oh, it's the framework. Yeah, that's a cultist knife. If they stab you with it, you have to take a antidote. They're poison knives. I think that's the cultist. Fuck. I wish I could figure out what the fuck is shooting at me and where from. That's not a cultist, that's a PMC. Pretty sure. Something took his SVD. I think that's a PMC with a FLIR. Oh yeah, this knife. Cultist knife. Once you hit a certain level, the new mobile update for Twitch is pretty AIDS. You talking about the one with like the drop down or the slide over menu and shit like that? It's not great. I definitely don't care for it. Scabs. That's a PMC. Can't see him though.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
They made finding my follower list so weird. Yeah, it is not great. Um, let's go back in here and then go up top. Bro's just sitting in there. Bro, go, you piece of shit. He's just sitting in a fucking corner. I'm not dealing with that. We'll go to a different extract. Alright, let's check smugglers. We only got one cultist knife. Off of fucking 4 cultists. It is not open. Do I have the director's key on me? Do not. Fuck. Was that a scab or a player? It's a player. Player scav. So I guess he was hiding in a bush and then he pushed me. Alright. That was a pretty good raid. 19K. Thick. 4 cultists. I don't know why there were so many dead bodies. Or why there were so many shots, but not a lot of dead bodies. Let me say that correctly. There were fuckloads of grenades and shots, especially at the beginning of that raid. But there were, what if you could join the cultist? I would join them, bro. What do you mean? They're almost invisible to thermals. I would join so goddamn fast. Can I sell these though? Yeah. Let's keep this for now. Almost yeah, they're very difficult to see. They are very difficult to spot with thermals. Should work, right? Yeah, that'll work. I don't know, I like it more that way. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run a scav. Sell some stuff, and that is gonna conclude the stream for today. And we will come back tomorrow and hunt the goons again. Live your life, bro. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. I would never ask you to spend your time here. Because that would be greedy and self-centered. We got that motherfucking thing on us. There it goes. 95 round drum, boys. 90 fucking 5. Do I have anything in here? Nope.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
We have ears.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
Did not mean to come in here. Just gonna shut the door.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем.
Salutne.
пацаны. Нормально, нормально. Подмагните! Подмагните!
All right, time to sell some stuff.
Живем, пацаны.
The only downside to wipe is that we have to level up so that we can do night raids with our favorite MVGs and having to unlock guns. That's chat. Those are better served in the thick. We already have some. Still haven't made it. All right, what's done here? I think these will sell faster. I don't know why it's taking the rubles from this one rather than this one. It's honestly annoying. Jesus Christ. Those are double what they were at the beginning of the stream. I don't think we have enough nods. There we go. None of my shit is selling. Oh, fuck. I need to check to make sure I got gas, but that is going to conclude the stream for today, chat. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Tomorrow we will go back to customs probably. Work on getting our last item for Ragman from the Goons.